Right, let's do it. Let's go live. The Deus Ex. The director's cut. Here it is. All right. We are going to concentrate mainly on side missions because I don't want to get too much ahead of the game because I'm looking for all the director's cuts commentary. So let's start the game up. Let us continue. And that's where we're at now. Don't tell the cops. So let's go to the game screen now. And resume. So we're gonna do this last. I got this from when I uploaded that brain chip to what's his name? Richard. Yeah. And he told me I need to go there. I need to go to Derelict Road. But I got one, two, three, four, 5 side missions that we're gonna do first. Let me see. We're gonna do the one that's furthest away first. This one. Voices from the dark. Meet the mysterious informant. One good turn. And lesser evils. Cloak and daggers. And another one here somewhere. Is here over here? No. Oh, here it is. Cloak and daggers. Cloak and daggers. Cloak and dagger. Lesser evils. Where's the one that one good turn? Meet with Greg Thorpe. Mysterious informant. What's the what happened to the one from This one, motherly ties. I want to do motherly ties first. Motherly ties. Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do motherly ties. Where's motherly ties at? Voices from the dark. Where's motherly ties? This motherly ties. No? Why can't I do motherly ties? Maybe this one. Up here. Why isn't it listed here? Should be over here, actually. No, that's where I live at. Downtown Apartments. This one right here. I think this is where motherly ties should be at. Go here. I don't know, man. Maybe I gotta go. Maybe I'm on the wrong level. This should be the sewers. And this is the ground level. Why can't I see motherly ties? See? I gotta go that way. Yeah. And do I have any praxis kits? No praxis. $17.95 for the next praxis. Why am I stuttering here? Yeah, do something about that cough, dude. Alright, I gotta go this way.
Grayson hooked me up with some real tight merch. Those art lovers get in my face now, I'm ready to pop them.
Grayson? Where he at these days?
Yo, where you been, man? He been running shit through that abandoned gas station for weeks.
Oh, word? I wanted to get some upgrades for my Zenith 10 mil.
He can hook you up nice, man. If you go, tell him I sent you. I want a discount next time.
Word.
Word. Yeah, isn't that it? Well, this where I meet Greg Thorpe at. By the way, don't okay, Detective King, yeah. The Chase building. Oh, I guess you got to go into the building to be able to see it. Okay, I got you. Do I have that activated? Yeah, deactivated that. There you go.
Yeah, so I don't know why, but I really like this character, this SideQuest character. He always felt really credible to me, the way he speaks and everything, and all the things he's talking about the conspiracy feel even bigger than what you're actually playing in the main story. Like it's kind of hinting at the shadow government and stuff like that, and I think it makes it much deeper than.
And I think a lot of credit for that goes to not just the guys who wrote the dialogue, but the actor. We mentioned him earlier, and the casting of the side quest characters was an interesting part of what we were doing, right, Steve?
Yeah, it was great. We had, and we'll even throw some, since we're giving credit out, we'll throw some to our voice director, Simon Peacock, who did a great job. And he often would recommend some of these characters to us when we would give him the character design, and he'd be like, oh, I know this one guy would probably nail it. And more often than not, he was right on. But I agree with what you're saying, Jeff. Like, he's one of my favorite characters, because when I saw the visual of what the character looked like, because it was one of those guys that we casted without knowing what he would look like, the voice, it was one of those rare occasions where the voice and the visual matched perfectly. And when you played it, I think that's part of the reason why it feels so credible, is that the voice looks like it would come from that character.
Hello there. Well, you must be Adam Jensen.
A keen observation.
Mrs. Reed told me you might pay me a visit. And don't take this the wrong way, but you're kind of hard to miss.
I'll try to take that as a compliment. She told me you might have information regarding Megan Reed's case and the attack on Seraph headquarters.
Oh boy, what a mess. Total pissing match. We had the feds on our ass, orders from 3 different departments, and pressure from so many lobbyists it felt like being the scrawny new kid in a prison shower.
It is a very high-profile case. Mrs. Reed said you thought some procedures were overlooked.
You got that right. I mean, you know how it is. Mrs. Reed told me you used to be a cop. There's always cases where you see the lazy officers taking shortcuts. But this was different.
Different how?
Too much stuff got overlooked. People seemed way too eager to jump to conclusions, and every time I was remotely insistent, I got turned down by ranking officers. People wanted to bury this thing fast. That's never a good sign.
Surely you have something more substantial than this.
Yeah, well, that's where you come in. I got a couple of leads I could never fully investigate. I started poking around, but these government-type agents just gave me the creeps. I got scared. Months away from retirement, I didn't want to fuck things up. But you obviously have the means to get to the bottom of this.
So what have you got?
First off, there's a rumor that the order to close the investigation came from higher up, maybe even outside the local department. Anything like that would have passed through Captain Penn. There might be traces of this left on his office computer.
Guess I'll have to pay a visit to the local precinct.
Well, while you're there, there was an officer assigned to the case, Chet Wagner. He's not what you call a choir boy. And when he suddenly got brought on the case, I got suspicious. Somebody wanted him there. And I'm pretty sure he tampered with some of the evidence. You should talk to him. Find out what he knows.
Okay, I'll have a little chat with Officer Wagner.
You'll most likely find him in the lobby. He got retrograded from his conduct, and he takes depositions now. He won't budge easily, but I'm pretty sure you can find some dirt on him on his desktop. His office is on the 3rd floor. You might find something there to help loosen up his tongue.
Anything else worth looking into?
Yeah, when the order came down to close the case, the bulk of the evidence was stashed in a storage locker. Maybe you can find some interesting stuff in there. It's on the alley right next to the station. The code is 4891. But I know an outside agency had access to that locker, so be careful.
Thanks for the heads up.
It's nothing. And, please, don't bother coming back here with details. Don't get me wrong, I'm glad to help. But the less I know about this case, the better I'll feel.
Why retire from the force only to become a security guard? I mean, it looks like you still love the work.
I love the idea of being a cop. Ever since I was a kid, I wanted to join the force. But I just got fed up. It's not like I had imagined it. It's a job. Some people are good at it, while others just don't care. And it shows. This case, the Seraph case, it was just the last drop in a cup already full.
How did you get assigned to this case?
I didn't push for it, if that's what you mean. To be honest, I didn't want to get involved.
Why not?
I was an honest cop, Jensen. I always tried to conduct myself in accordance with the law, with procedures, and what I believed was right. Not really the standard MO for a case like this.
You said an outside agency may have tampered with a storage locker. What did you mean by that?
Well, I've seen, I've heard that government agents may have locked up some of the more sensitive evidence in a safe inside the locker.
Come on, Chase. What are you not telling me?
Damn it! Okay, listen. I snooped around that locker before and found the safe code. But I kinda got caught by one of those guys. He knows I know, Jensen. If I give you the code, they'll know I talked. Call me negative, but I can't think of a nice outcome to that.
That's all I need for now.
You have to help Mrs. Reed find out more about her daughter.
That's all I need for now.
All right. Go check out the locker first. Then find Chet. Talk to him. Find his office. Look around. Okay. Chet's office is on the 3rd floor. And then I gotta look those around the captain. Captain Penn's 2nd floor office. Okay. That's whack. Okay, so go to the locker, then go talk to Chet. Then go to the captain's office and then Chet's office. Oh. All right. Can I look around here? I think there's yeah, another one good turn. Yeah, okay, Red Thorpe. That's where I gotta go look for the videotape. All right, so let's go to the police precinct.
Yeah, so I don't know why, but I really like this character, this SideQuest character. He always felt really credible to me.
Police station. Yeah, this is where I gotta go. I gotta go around this way. Oh, I remember that. Yeah. Okay.
The way he speaks and everything, and
I going the right way? I'm going the
All
right
the
way.
things he's talking about makes the conspiracy feel even bigger than what you're actually playing in the main story. Like it's kind of hinting at the shadow government and stuff like that, and I think it makes it much deeper than.
And I think a lot of credit for that goes to not just the guys who wrote the dialogue, but the actor. We mentioned him earlier. And the casting of the side quest characters was an interesting part of what we were doing, right, Steve?
Yeah, it was great. We had and we'll even throw some, since we're giving credit out, we'll throw some to our voice director, Simon Peacock, who did a great job. And he often would recommend some of these characters to us when we would give him the character design, and he'd be like, oh, I know this one guy would probably nail it. And more often than not, he was right on. But I agree with what you're saying, Jeff. Like, he's one of my favorite characters, because when I saw the visual of what the character looked like, because it was one of those guys that we casted without knowing what he would look like, the voice, it was one of those rare occasions where the voice and the visual matched perfectly. And when you played it, I think that's part of the reason why it feels so credible, is that the voice looks like it would come from that character.
So this is the basketball. It's the
famous basketball
the famous
court.
basketball court. I
My
mean,
favorite.
it's an homage to the original Deus Ex, but for us it was not necessarily something that we would do by default. Like we didn't have the physics for that. We didn't have like all the things we needed. And on top of that, some people in the team, they were like, why spending time doing this?
Yeah, what's the point?
What's the point? And that's the thing. One of our writer, Taras Taziuk, was coming to me like almost every single day. I want the basketball in there. I want the basketball
And
in
he
there.
came to me. He came to me too, and I said, we got the baseball in for Seraph, so hush."
And then eventually with T-Bone, I managed to push him to create the ball, and then.
And the thing is, I'm actually the one who wanted with my little artist to actually make sure we have a freaking basketball in there, not the whole court, but just the basketball hoop, and even the ball was not sure, but at least just the hoop itself, to have that clin d'oeil, that just little tease from Deus Ex 1. And but the physics on the ball, man, it created nightmares on programmer side, and they really hated me on this. But, yeah.
But we fought. You fought.
Yeah, definitely.
But it's just a small example for things that seem very mundane in the game. Sometimes it's a big challenge, or you have to mobilize a lot of people to make this happen.
Especially when it was possible to do it in 1999.
Especially, as crazy as it sounds.
Man, I know you can get it. I've done it before. I did it once. Maybe I just threw it up in the air. Forget how it was that I did it. Hey, yeah. Was that it? Yeah, that was it. I thought you got. Oh my god! I guess I already got the achievement, so they won't give it to me again. But I remember I spent like hours trying to get this ball in there, but that was it. You gotta throw it up that way, and let it come back through. You see how it lands like right there. See that? It goes right through the hoop. Anyway. So I gotta go that way. That's the shortcut, but I don't have the strength to move that dumpster. And what I gotta do? I gotta go. I gotta go the other way?
I hope you ain't here looking for trouble, my friend. That would be a mistake you don't want to make. I'm tight with the DRB crew. You mess with me, they'll take you apart and sell you for scrap. I'm tight with the DRB crew. You mess with me, they'll take you apart and sell you for scrap.
Well, now we're with Patrick Garon, which was our technical level designer on the project. And for this moment, what we want to talk about is the fact that we wanted to have some events in the game where they were not necessarily side quests per se, but they were events in which your morality could be affected if someone is attacked or something like that, and you could intervene and with consequences. But it didn't happen, right?
Yeah. To do scripted event in Deus Ex, it was hard. Like we had lots of good ideas, and we had two major limitations. Like the first one I can think of is the engine, but also production-wise. And the engine was allowing us to put animation, but to be able to synchronize like NPC together, to manage the interruption and all that was not something that was simple to do with our engine. So lots of the ideas were cut because of that. And when we were able to do them, it became like a problem of production, because to create a very simple situation, with the Deus Ex game, you don't have a choice but to ask you what happened if the player do that, or the player can do so many different
the chaos and all that,
Yeah.
you know. And,
He has augmentation that he can go and sneak, can be like invisible, so we will not interrupt. Someone will disappear. What do we do? What does he say? He start to talk to a guy before the event, after the event.
It's very complex.
So it becomes a something simple become very complex. So we always ask ourselves, what if? And for our game, when we want to create quality, so we will ask, will the player will be happy with the result, and we spend most of that time doing the side quests instead, because there will be a good story that will be developed, and those encounters we decided to cut them or to change the scope and to something very simple.
have time to chat?
Damn Ogs.
Alternate paths in the city. When we started, we kind of realized that most of our alternate paths were kind of more of the same in the sense that they were not giving you extra challenge and they were not making you use your augmentations. It was very limited.
Yeah, every time we on the level design side, one of the first thing we wanted to nail right from the start is the infamous multi-path, multi-options that we so dearly like in the Deus Ex universe. And so every time we do critical path type of design for an objective or a challenge and whatnot, then when we design the actual alternate path or even secret path, because where we have almost the secret trilogy, critical path, alternate path, and secret path. The alternate path and secret paths, we always try to mismatch and balance the type of challenges that we wanted. And here we have the infamous ladder that we used from almost the first vertical slice as well.
Oh my god, yeah, I remember that.
And we've tried to mix the physical object as well.
The ladder to heaven?
Yeah.
The ladder to heaven, yeah.
Oh my god.
So we always try to balance gameplay options, gameplay alternatives to our alternate paths, so multi-path and multi-options as well.
And actually here, what is fun is that if you're really patient, there are some boxes around that corner, and you can take 2 boxes and just throw them in front of you, jump on one, go on the second one, then pick up the old one, put it in front of you, and just go like that until you go over the electricity floor.
Yeah, I think we liked way too much of the crates in our game.
And air vents.
Oh yeah.
Do I know you? Because I could swear I've seen you around someplace. Oh, wait a sec, you're that dude. Your face was in the papers, got popped in that attack on Seraph Industries 6 months ago. Whoa, pretty radical what happened.
What the fuck you looking at? Because I know it ain't my charming good looks. Get the fuck out of here before I start blasting, kid. You feel me? Get the fuck out of here before I start blasting, kid. You feel me?
They're nothing but tin-plated despots in the making. Damn Ogs. Power-hungry bastards. Every last one of them. They're nothing but tin-plated despots in the making.
Yeah, so I don't know why, but I really like this character, this side quest character.
Man, I gotta go all the way back there? I ought to save more.
Yeah, so I don't know why, but I really like this character, this side quest character.
At least I don't have to do that over again.
Always felt really credible to me, the way he speaks and everything, and all the things he's talking about makes the conspiracy feel even bigger than what you're actually playing in the main story. Like, it's kind of hinting at the shadow government and stuff like that, and I think it makes it much deeper than
and I think a lot of credit for that goes to not just the guys who wrote the dialogue, but the actor. We mentioned him earlier, and the casting of the side quest characters was an interesting part of what we were doing, right, Steve?
Yeah, it was great. We had and we'll even throw some, since we're giving credit out, we'll throw some to our voice director, Simon Peacock, who did a great job. And he often would recommend some of these characters to us when we would give him the character design, and he'd be like, oh, I know this one guy would probably nail it, and more often than not, he was right on. But I agree with what you're saying, Jeff. Like, he's one of my favorite characters because when I saw the visual of what the character looked like, because it was one of those guys that we casted without knowing what he would look like, the voice, it was one of those rare occasions where the voice and the visual matched perfectly. And when you played it, I think that's part of the reason why it feels so credible, is that the voice looks like it would come.
Oh man, what the fuck?
I knew someone was here.
Where? Sorry about that, dude. And that's how you do that.
Ay, ay, ay.
Mally. What did it? I didn't have to do. What was Mally? See, there's the locker. Is that Wagner? There was something about Dean Malley, but what the hell? If I just the informant?
Yes. May I help you?
Actually, I've been told by a mutual acquaintance that it might be the other way around.
Were you followed?
I'm a professional. I know how things work. So if we can just skip Cloak and Dagger 101.
Well, you certainly look the part.
Oh, O'Malley's.
Now let's see how well you can play it.
So what is it you need?
O'Malley's that other
Straight to
side
business.
quest.
A rare quality these days. Tell me, are you familiar with local gangs?
More than enough to get by.
Perfect. Now I warn you, this is not the cleanest of work, but your efforts will be well compensated. An associate of mine will leave a package for you in an alley on Grand River Road. You will retrieve this package and then use it to deal with a problem of mine. Permanently.
Who's the target?
Someone who won't be missed, I assure you. A ganger that goes by the name Double T. Hangs around in an apartment near Earl's Court. It's not likely that he'll be alone, just as it's not likely the people keeping him company will be of the pleasant sort. You can't miss him. He's got prominent and rather tasteless augmentations to his face and arms.
You're telling me you went through all this trouble to hire me, just so I can eliminate a banger?
That would be a tad overkill, I admit. No, eliminating the target with the weapon provided to you is only the first part of your assignment. Once you've dealt with Double T, I need you to sneak into Derelict Row and plant the murder weapon among the Baller's weapon stash. Unnoticed.
Kill a member of the Motor City Bangers, then plant the murder weapon in the rival gang's weapon stash. You're trying to start a war.
Hopefully.
So what's the plan? You make a call and rat one of the bangers out? Then the DRBs retaliate and so on and so forth until they wipe themselves out?
Pretty much.
What about innocent casualties? These thugs aren't exactly expert marksmen, and it's pretty hard to aim from the window of a moving car. What could be worth such a risk?
I won't discuss my motives with you. I hired you to do a job. Just do it.
I don't understand what you're getting out of this. It sounds to me like you're just the middleman for someone else.
You think too much, my friend. This could prove to be a source of great personal discomfort for you in the near future.
You don't sound like a cop.
You, on the other hand, are starting to sound exactly like one. I strongly suggest you simply get on with the program.
So what is it I'm picking up and where is it exactly?
There's a rather luxurious apartment complex on Grand River Road. In front of it, on the other side of the street, you'll see a door that leads to maintenance corridor. In the first corner of that corridor, you will find a crossbow hidden amongst the trash and debris. Use it to kill Double T.
I need a more precise location on the target.
There's a small back alley known to the locals as Earl's Court. You can access Double T's building using the fire escape. He's in one of the apartments on the 4th floor.
I can get inside Derelict Row, but where can I find their weapon stash?
Look for an old concrete structure that is boarded up and condemned. I believe they stock their supplies right underneath it.
I guess that's it for now.
I don't get a commentary? Okay, this commentary is kind of iffy. Oh, it's the cloak and dagger, yeah. Just what, Steve? Strangulation. think I got something I can use, don't I? Yeah, I can use this thing here. On a terminal? How do I use it? Oh, it's G. Okay. Talk to Wagner, search his office, and search Captain's office. Okay. And I think I can get into the offices from back here.
Trying to remind people that the only way they can get in touch with me is by online interactive streaming. We'll stream you through and answer your questions as best we can, but don't get your panties in a bunch if you get hung up on. We detect even the slightest suspicious fluctuation in signal, we have to shut you down. The world order in their team of expert hackers could be trying to trap you. That's why we have to create a preferred host site for every new stream and then shut it down immediately once the call's over. I'm sitting here, just me and my techie Steve in a sweaty, clammy, claustrophobic van, tossing digipads out in the trash left and right in order to bring you this show via satellite. But I'm good with it. I'm good with it because I understand.
There's the second floor.
In a slave state. You can bet they'll keep trying to shut us down, but I won't stop, followers. I will not stop until there is a full-scale revolt in progress. You hear what I'm saying, people? Okay, Steve? Good.
Access granted.
I'm on the second floor, right? And on the second floor is the captain's office. Captain Penn.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay.
This is the captain's office. Yeah, that's the captain's office. You leave yet? Left. over there now. He walking back? Looks like he's walking back. And he's coming back, all right. There you go. There he is. Right.
Access denied. Access granted.
Come on. Parts of steel. He reads romance novels? He took her by the hand out of the bed, up and across to the window. I don't need that anymore. Where's he at? Oh, it's over there. On his way back. Getting ready to come back.
Access granted.
Oh, you didn't see me. Deke Sanders. That's the guy. I gotta go to the third floor. Ooh. Get in there though. Take it in the ass.
We're gonna stay here until I get some answers, kid. We're talking about some serious fucking crimes. Crimes? What are you talking about, man? My brother's missing and you want to charge him? Typical.
All right, let's try this again, from the top. When was the last time you saw Lucky, and who was he with?
I told you. It was like a week ago. We was hanging with some old friends.
Old friends. Right. Listen, I know you both used to run with the Motor City Bangers. We know Jason is still in deep, and we know he's into something big.
Yo, you got all the answers. Why you bothering me?
Okay, smart mouth. How does og trafficking grab you, huh? Does that ring a bell? Maybe the DRBs are having a chat with your brother right now. What's the matter? Now you've got nothing to say? I've got all day, kid.
So this little interaction where you see the interrogation going on there, that's actually a remnant of an old side quest when we were doing our first passes for the vertical slice, and we had so many more. The particular side quest ended up getting cut, but we still have, we felt this part still added life, so we kept it.
Well, it was good flavor for in the police station. You know, we didn't want to just have empty offices everywhere, and we thought this While we did cut the side quests, this was a good remnant to keep that added life and flavor inside the station.
That particular occupation actually really fit well inside the police station, and there's multiple traces of that old side quest. Like we were supposed to have the crying mother inside the lobby of the police station, that brother there, and then her brother was kidnapped and left alive but dying.
He's like
inside.
walled inside one of the sewers. And is he still there?
I think so. Oh crap, I forgot about him. But there's also like an apartment that's completely upside down that was also part of that side quest. We left the apartment just to have something interesting to see. But throughout the city there's multiple places you can see some hints about that old side quest. Yeah.
So I'd be very curious to see if any fans out there can find all those remnants and piece together what that side quest was supposed to be. Someone will do it.
The challenge has been made.
Oh shit.
Jensen, what the hell are you doing here? Station's supposed to be off limits to all non-essentials. You don't even fucking work here anymore.
That was odd. Oh, okay, so I can still walk around. I don't have to sneak around. Oh shit. Where am I? I'm on the 5th. I'm on the roof. Gotta go down 2 floors. Oh, okay. Oh, I got a practice. Let's improve our hacking ability. Okay, so I'm on the 4th floor. Looking for Wagner. Who's this? Murphy. Oh shit. I am on the 3rd floor, right? I'm still on the 5th floor? I'm on the 3rd floor, okay. Yeah, I gotta go. Over there. I gotta break in. Shit.
A break-in.
Guess I gotta knock him out, huh? See, he comes all the way down here. So I gotta knock him out over here. Oh, I am on the 3rd floor, not the 5th floor. But I was on the 5th floor. I just gotta wait for him to come back here. Come on back, dude! No commentary that I can listen to? Okay.
Access granted.
Freeze, dirtbag!
Yeah, I wonder if there's okay. Like there's a okay, yeah, I can get in through there. Okay. Find it. There.
So, Frank, this looks like it might be a very special office with
Yeah.
that sign on the door.
Yeah, well, when we worked on the police station, when I designed the bits and pieces of that places, I ended up of trying to figure out how to name those places, all those offices, and we reuse some of the names like from like this is McCann's, so that's my name, my last name, McCann's office. And I always wanted to be a cop and investigator. And some of my friends like Jean-François Champagne, who worked on the site quiz, has also his name on the desk down on the first floor in the main offices. So yeah, we tried to have some fun with it.
And a lot of the other names were names of famous, if I remember correctly, they're cyberpunk authors and science fiction authors. But Detective McCann in here actually is in charge of some of the missing, an entire investigation, I believe, into the missing people. And as you go through the office, you can see on the walls are the pictures of some of the missing women. And this actually ties into a thread that's very, very subtle throughout the whole game, in which people have been kidnapped, women have been kidnapped, disappearing, and they end up actually in Panchaea at the end of the game. And so the names of all these women ultimately appear a lot in some of the emails that you'll discover later in the game in Panchaea, and it led to the whole missing link storyline.
Exactly, yeah, that's what I wanted to add as well, is that inside the Missing Link DLC, inside the cargo, when I designed the cargo as well, way later on, is we added those pods, those life pods down below, secret life pods, and those are kind of a reminiscence of those kidnapped people throughout the world. So yeah.
How the fuck? I gotta go all the way over there. Weird.
Access granted.
Anderly? Are you fucking retarded? You got a motherfucking problem, bruh. Alright, so all I got left to do is talk to Wagner. Inside the lobby, gotta go down to the lobby, talk to Wagner. Alright, let's get out of here. See if we can walk downstairs. Hey, bro.
Supporters of the Humanity Front movement, the pro-human organization. The legal rally prematurely and closed the Broadview Town. Perhaps they feared what might happen.
That one. Did you see it on the news?
Oh yeah, the famous
restricted areas.
Restricted areas. How do we warn the player? We went to so many iterations about how do we fix this, how do we support the actual difference between the public area inside the lobby and the rest of the police station. If you did not convince Wayne that the rest of the police station is completely hostile to the player, even though you're the good guy and those guys are also good guys. We went.
It's because in the first playtest, like, we didn't have any of the tricks that we used in the final game, and we just realized that players were just breezing through the restricted area without noticing it, and after that wondering why they were attacked by the police officer.
Yeah, exactly. So we wanted to, like I suggested, to have alternate paths inside the lobby to infiltrate the police station, more have a feeling of infiltration, but GF was against it. So then I decided to place a cop closer to the door, but because our system works that NPC automatically open the doors, the door was always open. So, oh man, come on. So we changed that specific door. We added more signs, and thank God for the playtest and the playtesters who gave us really great feedbacks. And just by watching them playing, we did many iterations, and then we
eventually we even with the signs and everything, it was still not clear enough, because some players are just like looking super fast everywhere and they just go through the door, and you had to reuse the dialogue system.
Yeah, I did a tweak by reusing the conversation system itself and trying to just do a very quick thing by reusing one of the barks of the character, but using it inside a conversation. That's why the character actually does the hand signal and say, hey, you know, blah blah blah, you're not supposed to be here. So, and it works so well that we actually reuse that forced conversation system and place it somewhere else multiple times throughout the game. So that's pretty cool.
Are in no way linked.
Yeah? What do you want?
Information.
Then go bother the receptionist, Chrome Boy, instead of wasting my goddamn time.
Not that kind of information. I want to know about the Seraph Industries case.
Ha! And I want a blowjob in a vintage 05 Bard GT, so I guess we both keep on dreaming. Huh, metalhead?
I know you handled critical evidence linked to the case, and I want to know about it.
First off, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. And second, even if I did, what makes you think I give a shit about what you want? Now, I strongly suggest you take your high-tech, toaster-looking ass out of my way before I handle you.
Strong words. You're a real poet. Tell me, is that how you plan to handle the judge when they prosecute you for perjury, possession, and intent to distribute?
What the hell are you babbling about, Chrome Boy?
Funny story. There's this guy, Blaine Lopez, deals dope near City Airport. A real scumbag. You know him? Because I have a nice little chat record between him and you. So you want to go to jail? Or you want to tell me what I want to know?
How the hell do you... Shit, man. Now listen, I just did what was asked of me. I didn't have a choice.
Talk.
Okay, look. I just came in one morning and there was an email with my new assignment in it. Official business. But there were also specific instructions. I had to check out the lab for footage from an Intellicam. They told me to take it and leave it near a garbage can somewhere near the lake.
What was on it?
Well, it's not crystal clear, but mainly it shows the boys who attacked Seraph as they were breaching the labs. And it looked like they were bringing something in with them. Impossible to tell what.
Who asked you to do this?
You think I know? Orders are orders around here. They always come from above. And nobody asks questions. You just do what they say, and you hope you don't end up like Secretary Haas over there.
In no way linked to Humanity Front. My people have worked tirelessly to find a peaceful...
Lobby? I thought she was in the front of Seraph.
Solution to this dispute, and I unequivocally deplore the...
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I did talk with her in the lobby of the apartment. Okay. I can't go that way. I gotta go around the other way. Wait a minute, can I boost? No. Do I have any left? Oh, I used them all, huh?
So here's Adam Jensen's
Where's the... Where's the gun dealer? I think it's here. Is it? Yeah.
apartment building, which is, what is it called, Mary? Again?
I believe it's the Chiron building.
The Chiron building. I used to say Chiron, but yeah, it's Chiron. A lot of people have asked us, how come there's like such a really nice kind of posh looking building in the middle of a, the prostitute district and a gang district and whatnot. It's like you're in this really nice place and then you walk out and right away there's people that they want to sell you drugs and whatnot. The idea was at the beginning of the project, we wanted to have a really nice, rich neighborhood in Detroit where a lot of these kind of cyber renaissance, new age buildings would be at. This is where Adam would live, and obviously it's David Sarif who's paying for this apartment, because if you look at Adam's personality, it's probably not the kind of place
it's not at all the place he would live in.
Exactly. But we ended up realizing that we couldn't do this entire neighborhood, but we wanted to keep the nice building for Adam, and probably after some talks with the level designers as well, we figured out this was the best place to put it at. So yeah, thematically there's a bit of a clash, but some is part of the concessions we have to do sometimes.
Have you found anything? Please, I've got to know what really happened to Megan.
I've investigated all of Detective Chase's leads. You were right. Something was off with Megan's case.
So, what did you find?
There were only 3 people who got out of the labs alive. Me and 2 others. One died in the hospital a few days later. The second one, a lab tech, was ready to give a detailed description of what he saw. Funny thing is, by the time the investigators got to him, he couldn't remember a thing.
You sound like you don't believe that.
I don't. Not from the reports I've read. I think someone got to him first. An officer assigned to the case was asked to get rid of a major piece of evidence. Footage from one of our intellicams showed fuzzy images of the attackers bringing something inside the labs.
What? What were they bringing in?
I don't know. But for someone higher up to want that evidence gone, it must have been important. I got my hand on a test report that confirms what was bothering Chase. The attackers used excessive measures to make bodies and equipment unidentifiable.
Oh my God, Megan. What do you make of this, Adam?
I don't know exactly. I guess the idea was to leave no traces, no DNA evidence that would link back to them. But it just seems a bit too convenient. Someone in the government, a man named Manderley, ordered that a specially appointed medical examiner perform the autopsy. He bypassed the local ME. Simply put, that's not a good sign.
It sure doesn't sound good. So what you're telling me is we couldn't find anything conclusive?
No, I'm sorry. But one thing's for sure. Somebody's been hard at work covering up and destroying evidence related to this case. Somebody with power, who wanted to erase anything that might have made the investigation linger. I'm sorry, Cassandra. I wish I had more tangible answers to give you. But I did stumble on something I think you should have. I found Megan's bracelet. I'm sure she'd want you to have it.
Oh, Adam, that's very kind of you. Her grandmother gave it to her. She loved that bracelet very much. Thank you for all you did. And, do you know exactly how Megan died?
I read the reports. She didn't suffer, Cassandra. I can promise you that.
Thank you, Adam. It's not much, but it still brings me some comfort. I miss her so much.
Don't worry, Cassandra. This is not over. I don't know how or when, but I will get to the bottom of this.
I knew I was right to trust you, Adam. But please, be careful. It's strange. I thought knowing what really happened would make me feel better. But nothing will ever justify this. My daughter is gone, and I'll never get her back. I wish I could be sure she gets justice.
Trust me, she will.
Reporting to you live from Picus.
There is no way. Believe me, I've tried.
All the media speculation.
Thank you, Adam. I just need a few minutes to collect my thoughts, then I'll be going. I just need a few minutes to collect my thoughts, then I'll be going.
Speaking from the tarmac at Wayne County Airport, Taggart called the attacks.
Before you ask, no, your mirror has not been replaced.
It's here. Yeah. All right, let's see. What can we do now? Let's do him. Yeah, let's do Thorpe.
What'll it be?
What'll it be? Huh?
Always a pleasure.
Always a pleasure. Come on, man. Wait.
What'll it be? Always a pleasure.
Thank you. Alright, I'm up to 4,000 credits again. I got any practices? No practices. I need more energy cells and quicker charge. So this will give me 4 and this will give me 5. So I need 1, 2, 3, 4 practices. They're $5,000 at the fucking clinic, man. So we're doing this one. Where's he at? I'm right close up. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. Is over here.
So, John, you managed to do promotion for your girlfriend back in the day.
So there's something like that. There's a lot of the posters in Detroit City. My girlfriend at the time, my ex-girlfriend actually was studying for her master's in industrial design, and there was all sorts of events that they had to prepare for, and they had to do posters to promote. And because we wanted to have a lot of realism and credibility, right, to all the ads or logos or whatever, all the way down to posters and magazines in the game. One night I was just trying to design posters, and I was at home, my apartment, and as I was designing this poster, I started looking around my house, and there's all these already made, really nice posters made by real designers, real graphic artists, real industrial designers, studying at the master's level. So it's like, shit.
Wait a minute.
I was like, what the hell? I'm just gonna take that down, and I remember not even telling her. She ended up finding out later. But so a lot of them in Detroit are, it's actually her work, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't know why, but I really like this character, this side quest character. He
not even there anymore.
Felt really credible to me, the way he speaks and everything, and all the things he's talking about makes the conspiracy feel even bigger than what you're actually playing in the main story. Like, it's kind of hinting at the shadow government and stuff like that, and I think it makes it much deeper than.
And I think a lot of credit for that goes to not just the guys who wrote the dialogue, but the actor. We mentioned him earlier, and the casting of the side quest character.
Oh, okay, no. Oh, no, I thought this was the... the neoprazine guy. You know, the guy that I saved his wife. The wife who I saved her husband.
Was an interesting part of what we were doing, right, Steve?
Yeah, it was great. We had and we'll even throw some, since we're giving credit out, we'll throw some to our voice director, Simon Peacock, who did a great job. And he often would recommend some of these characters to us when we would give him the character design, and he'd be like, oh, I know this one guy would probably nail it. And more often than not, he was right on. But I agree with what you're saying, Jeff. Like, he's one of my favorite characters, because when I saw the visual of what the character looked like, because it was one of those guys that we casted without knowing what he would look like.
They have a skip thing. I don't have anything to skip. Play commentary. Don't skip commentary.
Like, the voice, it was one of those rare occasions where the voice and the visual matched perfectly, and when you played it, I think that's part of the reason why it feels so credible, is that the voice looks like it would come from that character.
No commentary here? There you go.
So I guess we have quite a few things to mention about the apartment layouts. It's quite a bit harder than it seems, even though, you know, apartments are quite common. But something I remember at the beginning is with Frank, like, we sat down, me and Frank McCann, in the sense that like, just getting down like a volume that feels like natural, that feels like a real apartment, like, even though we've all lived in them and whatnot, is actually not as easy as it sounds. So at first we had, like, you know, art design and level designs that they felt a bit awkward in terms of feeling like we were in an apartment. But I think it ended up quite well. Like, we fixed it cool.
Also, we had the
good
challenge of the cover system that we needed to make everywhere like cover friendly.
That was a big part as well, why they probably felt a bit weird at first, because they accommodated for that, you know.
And a big challenge as well in regards to the apartment is that originally we had 2 models, and we actually cut the larger one, which added a lot more gameplay options to the players.
Forgot about that.
Like the first one, when the Greg Thorpe apartment was a really large one, very gameplay focused. But actually, we changed it because we had way too much stuff to actually place inside of those apartments, so we kept the more regular type of environment. And the thing is also during the production, it was add support from Level Art to actually add props and do some pass on those apartments. So until very late in production, it was all propsing by myself. So chairs, tables, and all that stuff. And each apartment I wanted to have a specific thematic. And so I had almost no support on Level Art, even though we had paint overs from
but whatever. Those you're right. Those were things that happened. But I think you ended up managing it pretty well. But one thing, speaking of props in the apartments, one thing that I can't stand is there's the Icarus paintings and the and it's like the Icarus myth is just like an analogy in the thing, right? And the way that these paintings was probably just for one lab or something, and ended up being like everybody in the game just buys paintings of Icarus. I was like, wow, you know.
Okay, now I get it. That's why this is set before the first game. Because the nanotechnology was more advanced than the augmentation technology. All these Dutch paintings all over the place. That's not Martin Luther. Martin Luther? I thought there was more. I thought there was some like some credits and stuff I could see. No.
Welcome. I'm glad you came. I can never properly repay you for what you did, of course, but I would like to help out any way I can.
What'd you have in mind?
There's a gentleman named Sarah who works in the area. His business causes him to move around quite a bit, but at the moment he's occupying an apartment in a building on Earl's Court. If you mention my name, he'll give you a discount on his wares. He deals in, well, he's a gun runner.
How does a guy like you know someone like that?
Growing up in my old neighborhood, you learn pretty quick to cultivate certain types of relationships.
I can never thank you enough for what you did.
I hope you did the right thing letting that extremist go like that.
You still on that?
I guess time will tell.
Thank God it's all over now. Thank God it's all over now.
You'll remember his name, won't you? Sarah, like the painter. I don't care what some of the other folk at the office say about you. You're okay in my book. I don't care what some of the other folk at the office say about you. You're okay in my book.
All right, bro. See you later, Mr. and Mrs. Thorpe. Alright. Alright, do next. Do I do the cloak and dagger? Let's do this one. This one is about I want to do this one last. I already did start it though. Go to my office door and unnamed phone wants to meet with me in the alley. This will probably give me another segment. Let's do this one first. Let's do that. Oh, I gotta go, yeah, gotta go there.
Access granted.
Let's do this.
Access granted.
To hope for better things, past and future Detroit. Where now? In the darkness, there's a beacon of light. City. Vertiform City.
Yo, Kendall! I know you're here, man! What? You think you can just cut me off? Come on, man! I need my deposit!
That's a shotgun? Okay.
So, John, you managed to do promotion for your girlfriend back in the day.
So there's something like that. There's a lot of the posters in Detroit City. My girlfriend at the time.
Let's see if I get caught for copyright infringement here. Let me see. Let's do
Blow it out your ass. Book 'em, Deno.
enough of that.
My ex-girlfriend actually was studying for her master's in industrial design, and there was all sorts of events that they had to prepare for, and they had to do posters to promote. And you know, because we wanted to have a lot of realism and credibility, right? All the ads or logos or whatever, all the way down to posters and magazines in the game. One night I was just trying to design posters, and I was at home in my apartment, and as I was designing this poster, I started looking around my house, and there's all these already made, really nice posters made by real designers, real graphic artists, real industrial designers, you know, studying at the master's level. So it's like, shit.
Wait a minute.
I was like, what the hell? I'm just gonna take that down, you know. And I remember not even telling her. She ended up finding out later. But yeah, so a lot of them in Detroit are it's actually her work. Yeah.
Especially to an ex-cop. But trust me, you shouldn't always take things at face value. I'm not selling the neuropazine. I'm giving it away.
Giving it away? To who?
To the people who need it. You think everyone gets augmented by choice? No. Shit happens. And then what? You're saddled with neuropazine injections for the rest of your life, and that shit costs money. But what choice do you have? Without the drug, you'll die. Rejection syndrome, crippling pain. That just ain't right. So I did the only decent thing to do. I stepped up.
Whatever your reasons, Corella wants out, and it's his right. Blackmail is still blackmail. I won't leave without that footage, Tyndall.
I'll screw the footage. Right now I've got 2 local pushers on my back because they say my philanthropic actions are undercutting their profit.
That's not your only problem. A gun-toting client was waiting for you in your apartment earlier.
Really? In my apartment? Shit, the dealers probably sent him. Tell you what, I'll deal with the client later. You take care of the dealers, and the footage is yours.
Okay, I'll help you out. But you better not be playing me.
You give me way too much credit, Jensen. I'm a security tech, not a hardened mobster. The 2 pushers go by the name PG and BK. They hang out in the alley near the basketball court. Just make sure they never bother me again.
You're asking me to kill them.
Well, that's a bit drastic, isn't it? But it's your call, as long as you leave me alone. The important thing is you need to take care of both of them.
What do I do? I knock him out?
Look, I told you. If you want me to give you that security footage, you're going to have to get those pushers off my ass first.
All right. PG and Ben K and BK. What I gotta do? I can't just knock him out.
Damn Ogs. Power-hungry bastards. Every last one of them.
You hear what Lazarus been saying? This country's falling apart, man. States are looking to leave the Union.
What the hell? You been reading the Super Spy Manual or something? Long coat, check. Sunglasses, check. Attitude? No doubt.
If that happens, the government is gonna come down hard. That, or someone's gonna move in and take over.
This is 2027, loser. Get with the times.
If that happens, the government is gonna come down hard.
This is 2027,
that, or
loser.
someone's gonna
Get
move
with
in
the
and take over.
times.
I don't want to kill him, but then knocking him out, I don't think it's going to do it. So how do I take care of them without killing them? Man, why can't I do it now?
The hell was in my fucking head?
I ain't got.
So did I do it? I guess they got knocked out. So when they come to, they're gonna, go fuck with him again. This is a stupid quest. Or should I say a stupid resolution to the quest.
Hey, you all right?
If I do that, well, I already got the ghost. I mean, the pacifist. No, I didn't, did I? freedom for private owners. Yeah. Nothing, you know. Do you think this conversation could be lower? I'm not saying it's you. I don't think it's you. It's me. No, you're fine. It's me. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm still trying to think. What is narrow? It's the... Bert?
Shit. My fucking head.
Don't make me laugh.
I got your back.
Okay, I'll knock him out instead.
Who the hell are you?
I don't like it, but I guess I'll have to live with it. Why won't it be bothering him anymore? They should have made this a little bit more.
So something that was really important, again, you're gonna hear this coming back over and over. It's this whole idea of like credibility to a lot of the stuff like Jeff mentions in another one of these beacons. The idea was not to make a sci-fi game. It was about to make an anticipation of the future, and in order to do this properly, a lot of the things need to look just like they look today, in a very precise way. And the storefronts for us were something very important. These are the things sometimes that we miss the target in video games. They look like things that almost as if we've never walked in a real street before. We've never been into a store. You can see it's an abstraction almost of what storefronts look like. So that was pretty important. I mean, some of them are better than others, but at
the same time, that shows that the attention of detail that
yeah,
was
it's all
super
part of
important for the game, not only in visuals but in all the aspects of the game. But yeah,
no, that's very
that's
very
a prime
true.
example.
That's very true, and you can see not only can you see the product in those storefronts, and you can see what the brands are, but also
Look, I told you. If you want me to give you that security footage, you're going to have to get those pushers off my ass first.
I've taken care of the dealers. Now hand over the footage.
Thanks, Jensen. Listen, I know it's not something you did from the bottom of your heart, but still, you saved my ass. Here's your footage.
Listen, Tyndall, I know you're trying to do the right thing. But we have to do things by the book, or we'll just have chaos. I'll put you in contact with someone inside Seraph Industries. They may be able to get you neuropozyne for those who need it.
Seriously? You'd really do that? Wow. I never would have expected this from you, Jensen. I really appreciate this. Tell Carell I'm sorry.
Did you get it yet? Adam, please. You have to get that security footage back.
I got the footage. You owe me one, Tim.
Yeah, you got that right, Jensen. I mean, thank you so much. This is my life I just got back. Here, there's the weapon mod, as promised.
You're lucky I don't report you to Seraph. I ever catch you doing anything remotely shady like this again, and I won't be as forgiving. You get that?
Yeah, I get it. And for what it's worth, I'm really sorry.
Oh man, I didn't get the weapon spot. What happens when you don't have no rooms?
How may I be of service? See you soon.
Yeah, I just gotta make sure that I sell out everything.
Did you get it yet? Adam, please. You have to get that security footage back.
I got the footage.
Yeah, you got that right. Here. There's the weapon mod, as promised.
You're lucky I don't report you.
Yeah, I get it. And for what it's worth, I'm really sorry.
I always go the wrong way. Come on.
How may I be of service?
$250, that's all?
See you soon.
All right, what's next? Let's do this one. Oh, I remember this one.
I see you got my message, cabrón.
Sanders. You're taking a risk meeting this close to Seraph headquarters.
Same risk as you, considering you're the one who let me go. But I don't plan to stick around that long.
Yeah? So what's this about?
I did some house cleaning after the plant. And I turned up some intel on a gearhead motherfucker who used me and my brother. Chink left a pocket secretary behind. Don't say who he was working for, but it's got access codes, names, shit like that.
Why are you giving it to me?
Maybe I don't like feeling like I owe you. Or maybe I figured I'd send a snake to kill a snake. Take or to leave it, pendejo. Either way, my debt is paid. Get lost, perro. You got shit to do.
Maybe I can do it a different way. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough to go invisible. Maybe if I wait. How long do I have to wait for You don't recharge that fast. It'll take a long ass time. They don't have a commentary about this? Guess not. You figure they would have a commentary about it. You don't recharge this one cell? Recharge partially depleted energy cells. Partially depleted. Not fully depleted. These have energy recharge. These have energy recharge. Don't get it. But I can't activate this? Why can't I activate this? Why can't I update? There you go. Thank you. I gotta leave the place? Alright, who's the closest? $185. Retrieve the package, I guess. Why do I want to go there first? Motherfucker, man. %. Thank you.
Access granted.
Got one stop one.
Access granted.
Oh well.
Access granted.
New virus. So I gotta go pick up the package now. Put the package over there. I don't think I can go through there, can I? You're still knocked out? Guess it'll remain knocked out for the rest of the game, huh?
So here's Adam Jensen's apartment building. What is it called, Mary?
I believe it's the Chiron building.
The Chiron building. I used to say Chiron, but yeah, it's Chiron. A lot of people have asked us, how come there's like such a really nice kind of posh-looking building in the middle of the prostitute district and a gang district and whatnot. It's like you're in this really nice place and then you walk out and right away there's people that they want to sell you drugs or whatnot. The idea was at the beginning of the project we wanted to have a really nice, rich neighborhood in Detroit where a lot of these kind of cyber renaissance.
It's full.
New age
how much
buildings
space
would
do
be
you
at.
need?
This is where Adam would live, and
Oh,
obviously
it's
it's David Sarif who's paying for this apartment because if you look at Adam's personality, it's probably not the kind of
No,
place
it's
he
not
would
at all
live
the
in.
place he would live in.
Exactly, but
It's a
we ended up
sniper rifle.
realizing that we couldn't do this this entire neighborhood, but we wanted to keep the nice building for Adam, and probably after some talks with the level designers as well, we figured out this was the best place to put it at. So yeah, thematically there's a bit of a clash, but some it's part of the concessions we have to do sometimes.
I always forget where the hell this place is at.
What's your pleasure, friend? Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
Why do I need to carry that in my inventory? No? Wouldn't that be like a quest item? Yeah, that should be a quest item. Why do I gotta carry it around with me? I guess so, you know. I guess you can keep it. Okay, so what are I gonna do now? I gotta get into Derelict Road. And I can't get in there from here. I won't recharge with other two. It sucks it only does one. What's the purpose of fucking having 5 cells then if it only can recharge one? Let's see if he sells any of those booster things. Or a limb clinic. I think the limb clinic sells them.
What'll it be?
What'll it be, huh? $300. Let's buy some.
See you soon.
Where's a limb clinic at?
Welcome to Limb International.
Overly violent?
Dr. Chetri.
I don't know. Crap.
Will you be purchasing anything today?
Call 217.
We're playing 3. 250, huh? You can all buy 2.
Always a pleasure, sir.
Yeah, some of the fucking design of this game kind of pissed me off sometimes. hell is back there? Oh, the apartment. What the hell am I doing here?
Them D-Row cats is gonna get popped if they keep trying to tag. That's far enough. Leave quietly and you won't get hurt.
You don't want to get no closer, Og.
Well, let's see if I can get away with just knocking them all out.
Keep out of this.
I don't know. You don't want to get no closer, Og.
The cop shop. Double T. What do you really think's the Popo's feeding them weapons? That's just fucked, man.
Popos, feds. Look, somebody's slipping it to them. So, are you in on this or not?
Well, I guess we could get in from the sewers, but still, breaking into a cop shop.
peaceful solution to this dispute, and I...
Get out of here, Og! You got no business
for
here!
the methods used by these hostage takers. Now, that being said, I do hope that you and take a concentrated look at what happened here.
Mr. Taggart went on to express a sincere desire to stand in front of the General Assembly with David Sarif, united in their cause to find a common ground. Should that day ever come to pass, one cannot help but wonder if millionaire Hugh Darrow, the man whose innovations first propelled augmentation technology to the forefront, will also be present. So far, Mr. Darrow has refused our repeated requests for an interview. This is Eliza Kassan, reporting to you live. Following yet another anti-augmentation demonstration. This time, patients attempting to access the 2nd Avenue Limb Clinic found their route blocked by supporters of the Humanity Front. The pro-human organization had received permission to gather and protest earlier, but police decided to shut down the legal rally prematurely and close the Broadview tunnel. Perhaps they feared what might happen once the hostage situation in the center was resolved. Regardless, several violent skirmishes did break out, but no serious injuries were reported. This is Eliza Kassan, reporting to you live.
Access denied.
Oh, wait a minute. I got one of them things.
This time, patients attempting to access the 2nd Avenue Limb Clinic found their route blocked by supporters of the Humanity Front. The human organization had received permission to gather and protest earlier, but police decided to shut down the legal rally prematurely.
Who is it? You gonna stay out there, asshole?
Perhaps they feared what might happen once the hostage situation at Sarif Industries resolved. Regardless, several violent skirmishes and serious injuries were reported. This is Eliza Kassan, reporting to you live from home. All the media speculation surrounding that hostage situation.
Hey, anyone there?
Sarif in person to offer my deepest sympathies and assure him that these attacks are in no way linked to Humanity Front. My people...
that enough?
United in their cause to find a common ground. Should that day ever come to pass, one cannot help but wonder if millionaire Hugh Darrow, the man whose innovations first propelled augmentation technology to the forefront, will also be present. So far, Mr. Darrow has refused our repeated requests for an interview.
What'll it be?
What'll it be? Can't sell the crossbow. Gonna plant that.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Ah, I swear, man.
How may I be of service? Always a pleasure.
Motherfucker. What happened to the crossbow? Oh, man.
Back again to Detroit, where a handful of people were taken into custody this evening following yet another anti-augmentation demonstration. This time, patients attempting to access the Second Avenue limb clinic found their route blocked by supporters of the Humanity Front. The pro-Cuban organization had received permission to gather in protest earlier in the week.
Who is it? You gonna stay out there, asshole?
And closed the Broadview tunnel. Perhaps they feared what might happen once the hostage situation.
Son of a bitch! We need help here! Ain't got nothing yet!
What's your pleasure, friend?
What's your pleasure?
Be sure to tell all your friends. Just not the cops.
My people have worked tirelessly to find a peaceful solution to this dispute, and I unequivocally deplore the methods used by the administrators. Now, that being said, I do hope the UN takes a concentrated look at what happened here tonight.
Mr. Taggart went on.
Again? Oh shit, man. I got everything. I don't need to come back.
What'll it be?
Huh?
Always a pleasure. What's your pleasure, friend? Always a pleasure.
Okay, so now I gotta get in there. Well, I have to plan it. Okay. I gotta find a weapons kit, so I don't need I don't need the crossbow. Okay. So now I go to Derelict Road. Right here. This is interesting because this is kind of tricky. You got to go through the whole thing without getting detected. So, the Derelict Road is right across the street from his apartment.
Now we're entering in Derelict Row, one of the part of the Detroit City Hub that started as a zone of exploration that was adding the gangs and everything to add some combat opportunities or stealth opportunities, a little bit more in the City Hub and everything. But the thing is that in our story beats that we already identified, we didn't have much.
This at all.
Yeah.
No, the original plan for Detroit was that you had the objective of going to the limb clinic, go to the police station, and the police station would be the area with the real challenge, and then you would go to your apartment, and then you would go straight to FEMA. But we had this entire section that sprung up from the level designers wanting to put that darn gameplay into there.
And that whole environment was actually from the very first vertical slice. So the whole environment, the whole courtyard with the ruined buildings, is very, very old, and we just patch in more gameplay aspect, more smaller rooms and all that throughout the production. And so VS1, VS2, all the way to Alpha and Beta. So that environment is definitely old, both visually and also technically in the game.
Yeah, and so suddenly we had this area where there's like, okay, well, we were kind of thinking about rival gangs in the city, so we kind of suddenly made it the gang territory. But then it was like, we need an objective to send you in there. And it was like, we don't have one. And that's where the antenna came from, is that we just kind of had
so
to
well placed
come
as well.
up with a story reason why you have to get into gang territory to shut down an antenna.
And players weren't finding the
antenna. We had so many problems. Yeah, it was that was on me. I mean, it was basically bad level design to place that antenna not in your line of sight or entice it properly and whatnot. So it was a very bad thing to do. But try to patch a good system. This is where we actually try to optimize our checkpoint system, the objective locator, place it to more like a piece of bread bread system, breadcrumb, thank you, throughout the game.
So when we're asked if story come first or gameplay come first, well, in this case, gameplay really came first.
Why would you book me a trick inside D-Row? What if some shit goes down? How am I even gonna get out of there?
Don't worry, baby. I'll come to get you.
You crazy? They ain't just gonna let you go through the front door?
It's a way in on the 4th floor of the building next door. Or if you can get away, meet me in the sewers.
What you say? I ain't crawling through no sewers on account of your bullshit. What's the deal, baby? Need something? I'd much rather get with you than going D-Row. I'd much rather get with you than going D-Row.
This DRB turf, asshole. Don't try it.
Alright, so we're gonna get into Derelict Road. And I forget exactly how. Oh, it looks like I can go around this way. I think I can go through there. But, shit. 7:30 at night. Let's call it quits for today. We'll save it here. Yeah! Oh, exit the game. Let's exit the game. Come on. Thank you. So that's it for today, folks. We'll continue again some other day. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know. But we got all the side missions out of the way, except for the last part of them, which coincidentally coincides with the main mission start. Okay. So let's do that. All right. So until next time. Bye.